Whoops, don't mind that. You were correct. I was muted. Okay, thank you. Yeah, this is there's a lot of new stuff I'm setting up with this first stream, so expect it to be quite scuffed, but hopefully after a few, it'll be a bit more polished and everything should start flowing smoothly. Because I found out I was about to stream on YouTube, but then I realized I had to wait like 24 hours to get accepted, so I guess I'm just only on Twitch. But yeah, nice to have you guys here. Um, Posture check. My posture is actually pretty decent. The only problem is, I guess it shows on the webcam. My cape can sometimes slide through. Maybe I could turn that off. We'll see. Yeah. How are you doing, Bob and Renee? Is that how you pronounce it? I don't know. Wait, it popped up? Really? Interesting. No, because I'm sure you've used Twitch before, but there's like different power ups you could do because you get points from just watching the stream. I'll have to think on what other ones I could do. Maybe something related to Obsidian, watch a video, go read a book. I don't know. Hey, Cypher, yeah, thank you for showing up. Do you also have stuff to work on, or are you just stopping by to say hi? Probably move this over here just so I'm not looking to the side constantly. There we go. Yeah, that's totally fair. I appreciate you coming here nonetheless. Yeah. Um, yeah, so the purpose of this stream was to do the co-working, but I'm also just down to chat for a bit before we start. Record something. Are you also a YouTuber, or is it for school? What's up? I just have to make sure I don't miss any notifications or anything, but I still need to set up my own dashboard. Maybe that'll be my thing I work on for my co-working sessions. Oh, it's for school. Yeah, that's totally fair. Just feel free to come back whenever. Are you still active in the programming space, or have you moved away from it with this VTuber persona? That's a good question. Because yeah, I was going to university for programming since like 2021, took 2 semesters, and then I did some internships. I was doing internships for the rest of my time until February this year. And ever since then, I haven't had as much programming work, but I actually did something with linking your thinking. I don't know if I could show it because it's not released yet, but I was working on Obsidian Publish, but on steroids, where Nick could just easily publish notes and it would be highly customized, kind of like a blog format mixed with a digital garden format, if that makes sense. But I don't know. Whenever I do this content stuff, I realize it's kind of hard to spend like 2 to 4 hours a day plus just on purely writing or purely content creation. So I think it would be kind of nice to have some side project or just to nurture kind of that problem solving or architecture side. But I guess I'm kind of getting that fixed through Obsidian. I don't know. It's like an interview questionnaire kind of thing. Anyways, I'll be back later. Yeah, see you then. Hello, John. Good luck with the stream. Thank you, Umabel. Any improvement to the Obsidian publish system would be killer to see. Definitely. I think it's so limited because if you look at mine, let's see if I can even start switching to different screens. Does that work? Shoot. It's going to be a screenception. Notes.johnmaverick.com. I need to change my guy move over here. There we go. Oh, that's too close. Because yeah, I wanted to have like a random note or a button you could press to just create a random note. I mean, to open a random note, because there's so many here, it's kind of hard to choose which one. Something related to do with AI, like using embeddings, I think would be huge. Maybe I could just leak the site right now, but this is what I was working on. Let me just turn it off. I'll see if it still works, but basically, you have this basic digital garden space, have the graph view and everything. It's built off Quartz. I don't know if you've heard of what Quartz is before, but it's open source Obsidian published alternative. And then on the side here, it's like more customized published because this is all just metadata. So like there's a created date, there's the links that were set in the properties of the note, and then there's a subtitle property as well. And then just being able to treat it kind of like a no-code solution where all the writer has to do is fill out these properties and it'll just be automatically added to the note. And then had to do a bit of styling, newsletter stuff for Nick. But yeah, it's kind of on the back burner now because they're working on the workshop and I've been working on the main LYT products, but it's been pretty fun. Yeah, I remember you were working on something related to React. What were you learning about specifically? Put my cape back on. Because I think when I was still doing it, I was like somewhat used to Next.js and Tailwind. That was kind of my go-to stack, but in work, it was mostly just React and JavaScript, which was not as fun. Next 15. I think I saw the email for it, but not necessarily anything else. Wait, this is not it. Next.js 15. What's new what's new? Do you use this for work as well? Do you have like are you working on like a startup where they are using more recent technology? That'd be kind of fun. Compiler. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I think I am a bit rusty now. Not all of this is fully understandable. And my current job doesn't use Next. I've been applying to other stuff lately, trying to get a better paying job or just work Two low effort remote jobs at the same time. Whatever works out. Yes. R slash overemployed for the win. I think that would be the ideal. You could be like that guy who was working like 8 full-time jobs, just spent like an hour on each for his whole full hour, 8 hour workday. That was kind of crazy. If I were to get another programming job, I'd probably do one where I'd just like do part-time or work like a fraction of the hours, just because I don't know if I could code for like 8 hours straight a day. It is nice to have the freedom of a startup, but I don't know if the work-life balance is for me, especially with everything else I want to do. Yeah. Okay. Can I switch back to desk? Nice. My last coworker was working 4 jobs, all paying 140. Four. So like he worked 1.5 hours a day. That's crazy on like each estimated job. Yeah, I respect people who can do that. I mean, if you're a coding prodigy like that, I think you deserve to get paid more. Just lying through omission on how many jobs you're working at once. I don't know. We'll see. If I were to get one, it'd probably have to be remote, just because where I moved to right now, it's kind of old tech and it's not really known for tech. But yeah, React, maybe even self-learn AI. I don't know. One of the things I was thinking about is some Obsidian plugin where you could integrate AI and use it to analyze properties front matter, because there's already a bunch of good ones for generation and like embeddings to find similar notes, but I don't really know if there's anywhere it can just like bulk analyze a bunch of your daily notes to find patterns in maybe like your energy levels or something and see if it's correlated with how much sleep you get. I think that'd be fun, but that'd also be a lot of learning for me to do. Yeah. Speaking of which, I still don't know what I'm going to do for this work session. I guess I could probably continue fine-tuning stream stuff. I just want to accidentally stop it midway. We'll see. Or I could just work on my next video. I think that'd also be fun. How's the coffee shop, Ren? Is that, did I confirm how I should pronounce your name? Rene Mond? Renmand? Yeah, I guess for stream, I don't know. I guess in like the VTubing culture, there's high emphasis on a debut where you have like a very polished first stream, but I'd like to take the development route and fail fast, iterate consistently. I've been using some AI plugins plus Gemma 2 with Olama and it works pretty decently. Interesting. Well, which plugins are you using? Because I know Smart Connections was the one I tried when integrating Olama, but it still seemed kind of slow. And I just feel like it was much more efficient to use just OpenAI or Claude now. Yeah, it's a mix of my last and first, whatever works. My name is Dakota. Obviously, I don't expect you to remember that. Dakota's like, I feel like is much more easier to pronounce if I do remember. Coffee shop is good though. Thanks for asking. They offer $1 refills. That's crazy. I would get sent to the hospital with that amount of refills. I think I used to use caffeine as a crutch before I got diagnosed for ADHD. Because ever since I started taking meds, I don't think it's a good idea to also take other stimulants. But it's just much more expensive coffee. It's like I'm buying Starbucks every day, which is kind of tough. Smart Second Brain has worked best for me. A bit janky though, because it has been updated in a bit. Let's see what that one is. I swear I programmed it to not start me right in the middle, but oh well. Smart. What's good about this one? Privacy focused. So it's just like purely local. That UI seems kind of cool. Oh, that's kind of obnoxious though, how it just has their logo right in the middle. That's like one whole text line they could have added too. Have you tried smart connections? Oh, you haven't gotten it to work with a llama? Actually, I think I did have a similar problem when I was trying to create embeddings for my smart connections, it wouldn't work just because I think my computer wasn't good enough or something. I'm not really sure. So I tried, let's see if I can still pull it up. Hopefully I don't dox my open API key or anything. Oh, oh wow. I forget where it was. It was this one. I think I chose. Did I still choose large or small? I can't remember. Oh, it's okay. I swear that's not the full thing. I swear it's only a part of it. Well, I only have like what? I don't even know if I have $100 in open AI credits. It's whatever. So my treat. I know a friend who he was working on a startup, and I think he was stupid or something, and he left his API key on client side. So then when like people were able to deconstruct his app, they just started using it, and he was spending like $2,000 a day just because someone was using his API key, but he didn't even bother to change it, which is crazy to me. He was like, "Oh, like losing $2,000 is the least of my worries. There's other things I could do to make more money on this startup." I was just like, I don't know if it was like impressive or crazy. Like I put in the IP in port, but it couldn't send requests to the server for some reason. Huh. I think I used LM Studio and it seemed to work for me. But yeah, that's kind of weird. I just followed System Sculpt's video. System Sculpt. I'm assuming this is where you found out as well. Where is it? I think it's this one. One of these. Make it a bit bigger too. Also, I'm using a Tesla P40 for AI. It's not fast, but fast enough. I have no idea what that is. I'm slowly falling out of the tech rabbit hole. Tesla P40. Holy shit, this is actually kind of good, no? Is this like an AI specific GPU then? Oh, I see. I mean, if it works, it works. I don't know. It's interesting you guys bring up AI because, like, I don't know. I've been starting to look at just different videos. I can't remember if it was Obsidian related, but there's just so much more ground to cover still with how you can use kind of just AI and embeddings, especially in a second brain like this. But then problem is just like what plugins are good for it. It's gotten pretty expensive now that people are getting into AI. Yeah, I saw 2K. I was like, holy shit. 160? Oh, wait, is this just like a scam? Is Newegg just scamming me? Let's see. Oh yeah, it's much cheaper here. Never mind. So you just have like a separate CPU or, I mean GPU, PC? Maybe I could try around with that as well. I also want to set up a NAS one day. I was chatting about it with my friend yesterday, but I don't know. I have quite a bit of ways to learn for hardware related stuff. Close all this. Whoopsies. Running on Proxmox. Yeah, these terms are flying through my head. Interesting. Very true. Very true, Dakota. Especially if you're in JavaScript. New framework every day. We take those. Okay. Anything else you guys wanted to chat about before maybe we could start the coworking? I also want to try it too be interesting to hear your feedback to see how it works on your end. Because I paid for this super sweet bot thing, and it's pretty simple setup, and it allows for like global task management, I'm pretty sure. Global coworking. I could probably set up one up myself just through different plugins, but I want to give this one for a test run just because it's so simple to set up. We could switch to the specific Pomodoro scene. There we go. Where's the chat though? There we go. What exactly does it do? As you can see on screen, there is a task list. I don't have to pull up Twitch just so I can actually interact with this. How do I only show chat? I'm a boomer. I don't know how to use Twitch. Where's the chat? Okay, I guess I can't find it. But basically, in the top left is the task list where you can add your tasks. And I think it's just commands on Twitch where it's like !task space and then the title. And then it'll show up on there. And when you complete it, you just do !done. I could probably do an example too, if I can find the chat window. View. Surely it's somewhere on here. There we go. Well, you did something. I don't see the command you did though. Yeah, so then it's not, the tasks are for you, not for me. I don't think you can assign other people tasks. So then you just type !done to complete it. If you want to add more tasks, I think you, yo, Brennan, what's good? Explodes. Yes, I'm exploding right now with how to manage this first stream. There you go. I'm surprised it doesn't show the chat on there. Yeah, so then just do that. Well, why does it show your task list instead of mine? What? Are you the streamer now? I see how it is. Chat. There we go. Finally found chat. So then what? For me, I would be working on podcast questions with Aiden. Yeah. So when you do !task, it already goes to now if it's the only thing you have. And then if you already have something, it goes into your backlog. And I think you can do like !backlog and then the number to switch to it. Oh yeah. That's my !backlog. It shows what your backlog is. If I add another task like write new script. And then !backlog, it shows on there. And then on top of this task management thing, there's also the recommended commands in the info bar on the left. And then there's also just the traditional Pomodoro timer thingy in the bottom right. So yeah, I'm kind of ready to start working. I don't know about you guys. Dakota's hyped up on the caffeine. And then on top of this view, my only concern is if I show something I shouldn't be showing while streaming or while working. Oh yeah, what are you working on, Bob? What kind of homework? Oh my god, I'm Oppie with a 3-month sub? Wait, 1 month streak, 3 months? Thank you. Are you gonna join us for work, Oppie? Holy. What do you have to work on? I guess you didn't start school. You should start studying Deadlock, Oppie. Damn, already beat me to it. That's crazy. Okay. Type interfaces for forms. Nice. Yeah, so then everyone, you could just see your tasks in the top left, and then that's pretty much it. Okay, I think I will try and figure out how to work this Pomodoro thing now. I have a note on it somewhere. Super sweet. Oh yeah, the one thing I wanted to show. was this. Let's see if this works. Ta-da. This is if I'm okay with doxing whatever's on my screen. It's still a bit blurry though. Not as clean as the full transparent setup. But for now, I will just keep it as... Actually, I might keep it as this. There's no way I can dox myself with anything important right now. Okay. So once I start, I'll just mute myself, play some lo-fi, and I'll see you when the break begins. Good luck on whatever you're working on. I just need to find the command. Timer 50. There we go. Okay, looks like it's over. Work is over. I almost stopped stream instead of stopping my music. Whoops. Let's see. OMG, it's a John Maverick live on Twitch. Yes, it is. How are you doing, Simon? I need to switch to the other view. Echo on mic? Shit. Really? Is there still echo? I don't think there should be. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I literally didn't even change anything. I need to be able to like pull up chat somewhere else because like this is too small of a screen for me to read. Hand emoji, full hand emoji, okay emoji, right hand emoji. Yes, very very insightful. Thank you. Yeah, how did the first one go? Get your stuff done. I had the timer here just for tabs on how much time's left. I just need to fix this stream so because I had to watch some YouTube tutorials for setting up this window specific capture thing, but I realized that if I play something, then you guys will hear it. So I still need to fix that. So next session, if you hear YouTube in the background, I'll try to finish it as soon as possible. Yeah. Simon, are you still here? What's good? Are you here to join us in the studying? Do you have work to do? I guess school did just start. I guess for me, I actually did a decent amount. I did what I set out to do, and so far the stream bot's working pretty decently. Split sound to like 2 channel with voice meter. Uh, Here, I'll switch to transparent. 1 sec. I saw this thing, window capture audio, and it's like I don't know. I'll try this first. Voice meter is very nice. Okay, 2 vouchers for voice meter. Never mind. It's not an OBS plugin though. Is it? It's just like literally a PC thing. Computer systems technology. I currently have 7 classes. Holy shit! This is just the calm before the storm, or is it chill? Do you actually know a bunch of these topics already, like you said? That's like literally engineering amount of credits in some courses. Probably zoom in. That's very small. There we go. Voice meter. What the hell? This looks like. This looks like audio engineering for musicians. Is it actually easy to set up? I feel like I have virtual audio cable. I've seen that somewhere. Can show you how to set it up at some point. I'd probably try to set it up by today. We'll see. Well, like during my next session, probably. I just realized there's no timer in this view. I should probably add it. Where is it? Browser source. Add existing. Pull one timer. There we go. Right above me. Looked into stuff in a while. Why did you also use to stream, Bob, or what's up? I guess I could try it. Virtual IO. Oh, this is not. This is supposed to be a break period. I'm supposed to chill. I'll just work on this another time. Yeah. As for me, nothing too special. Just literally, I don't know if you're able to see it that well when reading through the screen in that custom view, but I'm starting a podcast with my good friend Aiden, and I was just thinking of some questions to have for the main topics. I feel like I don't know if I'm doing too much at once. I'm starting streaming, starting podcast, starting shorts, starting second channel. Will I blow up? We'll see. Will the ADHD hyperfixation obsession come in clutch? I don't know. I just screen share stuff on Discord, so I would just have the audio split so my music doesn't play in the screen share. I see. Okay, yeah. It does seem pretty useful for other things as well, so I might actually try it out then. Good to know. Thank you for the recommendation, both of you. Yeah. And then what else is there? Is there anything cool to show? I don't know. I think I missed another message too. I need to find out where I could read these chats. There we go. My classes are Excel, macros. You have to learn Excel in computer systems? What the hell? That's weird. Windows imaging management, HTML, UX. That's pretty chill though. It's like a very, very wide breadth of stuff. I thought I thought you stopped or something. I can't remember. I could have sworn you said you stopped to pursue something musical or something, or am I just on crack? But how often are you gonna use Excel though? Are you gonna become an accountant? I see. And then like credits just transferred over then or something. I also need to. I need to add another task from me. Oh yeah, straight facts. Task. That is true. Fuck theory. Fuck math. I'm kidding. Partially. Only partially kidding. Yeah, if I would go back to school, I'd definitely do something more trades or applied just so I could get a job ASAP. I don't know. Electives are fun. Math is sometimes fun, but like, I don't know. I'd rather just learn that on my own time for free than have it paid. I'll just watch some free YouTube video to teach me like the foundations of math. I don't know. Khan Academy plus AI tutoring. That's gonna be the new thing. Is actually what SAS Poly does. Yeah. If worse comes to worse, I will be there. Excel would be nice to learn, not gonna lie. I'm taking a lab class for electrical engineering, so to work with spreadsheet to work on with the data. Could you just chat GPT it? Chat GPT your questions, the things you're trying to do. That's what I did for my tax related stuff when it comes to like yeah, tax credits and other creator stuff. Help set a voice meter right now if you like. That could be beneficial actually. One sec. This looks like 2010s UI. I love it. Exactly what you did? Exactly. That's the play. I don't know. I think my problem with school is just like the how it's not designed to be just in time knowledge learned because half the time you don't even like use it in the foreseeable future. But I guess with AI now you can just literally search things up and get super personalized instructions. It is something I want to explore more in my videos, but out of the ones I did do, it wasn't too well done. The views were not there as much as I would have liked. Installation complete and successful. Must reboot your system? Okay, never mind. My SSD is terrible. It takes like 4 or 5 minutes to load up my Windows. So I guess that's for another time. The slowest SSD in the world. I don't know. I should probably get it fixed too. I swear my setup is just like degrading. No M2. What's M2? DRAM cache. Electronic stuff is not my strong suit. DRAM cache. Um, it's an NVMe 1 TB. That's all I could tell you. I'd assume it has it. My PC specs, I think, are in my description for Twitch. Where is it? PC specs. Actually, I don't know if they're specifically here. Oh, it is. Western Digital Blue SN570. This one. No, but like even if I did have it or not, there's no way my SSD should take 4 minutes to load Windows. I don't know. Search up a quick DRAM. Quickly search, then I'll go back to working on stuff. No, yeah, 4 minutes is actually cursed. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. Like if my stream crashes because of a power outage or something, it will be fucked. If I'm in the middle of a competitive game and yeah, 4 minutes has to be an actual hardware issue. I don't know. I probably should spend some more time actually caring for my PC and like diagnosing it, because yeah, this is not normal, especially after only 2 years, and it's literally brand new. Maybe it's because I switched my operating system to from an old SSD into this new one, but I don't know. It was also pretty slow before, maybe like 2 minutes, but now it's 4. Usually, if it doesn't have a DRAM cache, once it started getting your PC basically gets slower. But I don't think it's too much of a problem for M2 and NVMe SSDs. Yeah, but I just moved to it recently. Like I've had multiple instances where my SSD, my old SSD, hits like 0 bytes available. So I think I did fuck myself over. Maybe I just put it in incorrectly. I don't know. I'll deal with it when it's a major issue. Oh, yeah. How about everyone else? How was your work sessions? I know Komodo. Can I say your actual name? I don't know. How was your Splatoon work session? Went crazy? If you have actually 0 bytes available, that should be it. Not anymore, but I used to. It's actually fine. I think this is healthy. I don't even know how to. There we go. C is where my operating system is. This is one that's been for a while. And then, yeah. Good, lol. Are you still climbing? How much time do you have now that school's back? Check DMs. Okay. Wait, DMs where? Oh, I see. Okay, I think it's time to run it back. It's doing these co-working streams brings me back. I used to do them for school. I started like a study server for my school, and it somehow blew up because it was like COVID times. But it has been quite a while. It's nice being able to be held socially accountable to focus. So thank you for being here. Let me just set up this back up. I don't know where to set up. There we go. Timer. Don't mind that. Streamception. Timer 5010. What? Timer help. Timer continue. Oh, it's already working. Okay, nice. Okay, back to focusing, I guess. GG. It's over. Wait, why did I open my phone? Whoops. I meant to switch tab. How was progress? For me, I started working on an old video script I was working on. So it actually took a while to load everything back and remember what I was even doing with this. But other than that, it's nice. The creative juices are flowing. It'll be interesting to see if I can actually upload like bi-weekly. I don't know if that's possible. Monthly at least. Anything's better than what? I think I've uploaded like 3 videos in the past year. Something abysmal. It's been somewhat slow for me trying to figure out circuit stuff. Even ChatGPT can't save you. That's tough. What about it are you like struggling with? With you starting the podcast and streaming too, uploading more often sounds a bit much. Podcast would be like bi-weekly, and me and Aiden already chat like twice a week, so I don't think it'll add too much time. Streaming, I mean, it's pretty chill, especially if I just do mostly co-working. But yeah, I think the goal, I mean, I recently poached Aiden's editor, so that has been quite helpful. I've been we he helped me edit the one on my second channel, and I'm pretty happy with his editing style and his collaboration. So hoping that can make me at least upload monthly. And yeah, I have a lot of other ideas I'm trying to think of because I have that second brain and ADHD video that I finished. I sent all the B-roll, recorded all the B-roll, and created the timeline for him. He just needs to edit it, and then I make the title thumbnail, and it should be good to go. Welcome back, Cypher. How was the recording? Also, Dakota, what videos do you think I should make? Is there anything you have in mind? Any suggestions? Maybe that could be the prime sub benefit. Is there anything that you might want clarification on with like the Ultimate Starter Vault? Any other general conceptual ideas or Obsidian related ideas? Circuit stuff is fun indeed. I think the last I don't know. Oh, actually, I don't know if I did circuit stuff. I remember in high school there was that robotics course I took, AP robotics, and that was pretty chill. Circuit analysis, property of complicated circuits. There's a lot of parts I have to break down, so it's much easier to work out. Damn, already being bombarded with complicated homework, and it's like what, 1 week into school? That's tough. I'm sure you'll pull through though. I had to do a bunch of reshoots and did some other stuff, like cleaning my house afterwards. Yeah, seems like a pretty productive 2 hours. Didn't need the stream at all. Might be nice to get a practical application video, like you having some notes or areas that come up, and how you organize things or write out notes. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think of. Because I did make like one video for most workflows, but yeah, like what you said just now, I'm trying to think on if it would be worth streaming and just kind of sharing my thought process out loud and then bring that into a VOD. But the problem with that is if I'm like working on a new video script and I have to consciously speak out loud, like rubber duck debugging or just sharing like my thought process, it might harm the quality of my video script. So I was trying to find a balance between that. Like the one thing I could think of is like after the fact examples. So like I'll do something and then after I'll like review and be like, okay, so what did I do? And then just give like a post-mortem kind of reflection. Oh yeah, but I might do something with note making though, because there are a bunch of things that I'd like to develop my notes and ideas on. So I realized a bunch of my, oh, does this work? Um, maps by links. Like, I have a few that are pretty well developed, like digital self-actualization, but note making is also pretty decently developed. But when it comes to things like, where is it? Somewhere here. There's just a lot more backlinks than there are outgoing links. And my goal is to take all these backlinks and then like better map it out like a true map of content. Because like if I go into self-actualization, it's one of like the bigger ideas that I want to develop. But then as you can see, most of my notes are just backlinks. So it's not as personalized, not as conceptually mapped as I would like it to be. How's your new vault going, by the way? Also, are you going to do more showcases of your setup in your videos? Like, for example, applying the concepts taught in a video and showcasing how you use it in your own setup. By new vault, do you mean the 2.0 when I said I restarted my vault? Because that's been going really well. I think when I made that transition, I just, yeah, all the previous experience from my first vault made it really easy to like have a more durable structure, I guess. And ever since then, it's been easy to like move things around, change the structure if I need to, especially with the new plugins like metadata menu. Just helps a lot. And like sometimes I do return back to my old vault. Let's see if I hope nothing's sus on here on load. Uh-oh. Please, please, please. I can't even move the vault. Okay, no, phew, we're safe. But yeah, worst comes to worst, I just like go back here because I know I also have notes on here. Maybe one day I can consider migrating some stuff over, but I don't know. Right now, I think I should be working with the stuff in my vault currently. In terms of applying the concepts taught in a video, that is my goal for the ones I've been uploading recently, like with the video on second brains and ADHD. Where is it? So I have these different points, and then I have like the conceptual scientific understanding, and then I have just an example on how you could implement that into Obsidian. But with the second brain and ADHD video, I'm targeting a much more general audience. So I don't want to like fully show them how to set up the workflow, a specific like run through of the workflow. I just want to like talk about it more conceptually. But when it comes to, so when I was just working on in the work session, I tried using Ali Abdal's productivity system. I'll be showing like how I actually implemented it and how I'm using it as well. And then the actual usage, actual videos will be the ones in the notes I already have. So like this one, weekly review. Ali Abdal goat right there. True. I can't wait for his video on how he's productive in marriage as a husband. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, video here. So then, because the problem is like, if I dive straight into a purely instructional tutorial video, then I feel like people might click off and that hurts retention. So I think it's better to convince people why they should care about it in the videos and then make it optional for the more educational and instructive parts just through documentation. If that makes sense and answers your question. But I probably, because I also said in my announcement video, I would probably do more general content, and I would, but at the same time, I probably will still include some Obsidian stuff, just because that has been my bread and butter, and there still has been a bunch of ideas I have to share there. Because like if I go to something like my weekly note, I don't really talk much about most of the new plugins I've been using, like Metabind to have this kind of form-like editor in Obsidian instead of just updating the properties. There's one, My Habits. I think it's this one. Using DataView.js to have more customizable and interactive habit trackers. Because I know with normal DataView you can't, or DataView.js, you can't like directly edit these tasks. So there's a lot of like little nitpicks, and yeah, I'll probably make more like, there's probably two types of videos. There's one where I target a general audience and it's more polished, and there's one where it's like back to my traditional videos where I just do a screen recording and then just like do light editing. That is the goal. But so far, the more conceptual videos have been more energizing to do, which is why I've been focusing on them. You're going ham with the completes, holy. If you're into typology, 16 personalities, MBTIs, checking out Socionics. If more sophisticated version of MBTI I think you'd enjoy. If you're interested, I can send you a link to your resources. Sure, you can send it in chat or in Discord. I am interested in MBTI, but the problem is it's just not like scientifically backed, and Ocean is much more scientifically validated from what I know of. But I have been looking into like Jung. I forget how you're actually supposed to pronounce it, and his archetypes. I was looking to the magician one since I was questioning if I wanted to tie it into my VTuber and general personal brand persona, because one of the main things a magician does is transform like the unconscious to the conscious, fiction to reality, and I feel like that can somewhat tie into just Obsidian with how you like turn, I don't know, the different quotes or books you read into your own personal insights, transforming into something more meaningful and personal. I think something could be played around with that. Sorry if you hear the dog in the outside. I already have my window closed. Purely cognitive based. It's more if you like really theoretical stuff. Naragino's clinical enneagram, if you want something more applicable in terms of bettering yourself. Interesting. Yeah, I have not heard of any of these, so I will check these out. And Socionics. I'm gonna quickly look at this. I don't know if I want to do one more. I don't know how many work sessions I want to do. Maybe one more. So I also kind of want to do stuff after, but my parents said that they're gonna make hot pot for dinner. I don't want them to wait too long, because I also want some information with the outside world between people. So who developed this MBTI R development? I love me good web design. 89 on 60 seconds. Dude, you're actually crazy. I don't know how you're able to climb from switching to split and to Colmac that fast. Like, I don't even know if okay, I could probably beat 89, but Jesus. You should make a video on it. Come on. My split keyboard did pretty well. So if you do split and new layout, you're going to be crazy. You're going to get like 100,000 views. Whoa, who's that guy? Well, have you been recording your milestones and stuff? Thank you for the links. What? No way she left YouTube. I have to check this later. I don't know if you guys know of her, but she's like, I don't want to say an Ali Abdaal clone, but she's in the same genre as self-improvement. Oopsies. Keep that in mind. I'll also probably open one of these too. Can I not copy a link in Twitch? What is this browser? This is yeah. This definitely sounds like this looks like a big ass library of it, but this could be another rabbit hole. I might have to update my about me from about me in 10 seconds from INFJ to whatever I'm on here. Is there a test, or is it just purely cognitive theory? Let's see. You guys switched to using split. How long did that take to get a decent point with? Um, in my video, let me just open it up. Nope, not view channel. No, it is view channel. I have to mute this every time. Here, I tried using a split keyboard for 7 days. It was a 7-day experiment for my first week, and I got from like 20 to 100 on type eraser and monkey type. So with punctuation and without. But that was just switching to the split keyboard. But Commodore is like also switching from QWERTY to Colmac, which is crazy. 17 is honestly super fast though. Are you planning on getting a split keyboard? Yeah, 40 hours is a lot of time. I like how they're all anime characters. What the hell? Horimiya, let's go. This looks like a genuine rabbit hole. I will add this to here as well. What got you into this? What made you not satisfied by traditional MBTI? So that still uses the old ones. So I was INFJ, but I feel like I actually changed to INTJ. Introverted feeling as a base function, and an extroverted intuition as a creative. The L is adept at understanding people's internal drive and motivation. Reserved, respectful, polite, open up more. Okay, they still seem like similar. Theory of cognitive functions was too loose and prone to mistypings. That is fair. I see. I was looking at like those databases for fictional characters, and like some of them are so split. What do they use instead of cognitive functions? Test. Do I just quickly do this? Is this a legit test? Shoot, okay. Okay, I'm gonna do this and then next break. I need a longer break, like in traditional Pomodoros. Socionics, which I don't. I'll go socionics. Rejects functions and talks and asserts the idea of information metabolism. Takes into account blockings, ego, superego, super ID, information element dimensionality, different from cognitive functions, a bunch of other things. So it still takes in from Jung and then just has different things. Interesting. Well, sounds like a new rabbit hole. I guess I can start by seeing what my type is here and then seeing what the difference is between like my current understanding of an INFJ or whatever type I have with what they also add in addition to it. Horoscopes for men. Yes, it is. It is exactly that. In a past life, I would be a astrology VTuber or astronomer. I forget which one's the non-scientific one. Self-type. Like, I guess I could just say I'm INFJ. But then what does this mean? Why am I already saying my self-type? Uh, 2 sets of questions, total about 40 questions. Answer all the questions honestly. Thinking about your answers is helpful to not only consider how you view yourself, but how others view you. Oh, so I shouldn't take this. Never mind. What's the fun in what's the fun in this is like a BuzzFeed quiz where it asks you what Harry Potter character you are. That's where the fun is. I'll just quickly BS it. Does it talk much about individuation, divine double? Is that the more practical side that you mentioned? I'll just continue adding these to my list of links. Oh, yeah, sorry. Come on, Dakota. Just start using Obsidian more. Become a true polymath, and you'd understand. Socionics accounts for individual differences based on upbringings, culture, background, trauma. So it's more individualized. Yeah, that seems better. Okay, I'm gonna quickly do this. Tune to people, relationships, and emotions. Because the ego, think of it as your two main functions, and MBTI is more specific to the individual. So it's like nature and nurture combination. Sure, feel free to send that too. Yeah, I think it is important to like have a mix of both. It's also why I've been interested in other psychological theories related to cognition because I think with traditional cognitive psychology, they look at it from a brain bound model where all your thinking happens in your brain. But as I've been reading things like the extended mind and been using apps like Obsidian, it's really made me question the validity of that because I feel like, as I'll explain in the second brain ADHD video, your environment can just like help so much and is like incredibly influential. Socionics rewrites the last letter as whatever your first function is, whether it's judging or perceiving. INTP and MBTI is actually INTJ. Socionics because TI is a judging function and not perceiving like NI for an INFJ. Huh. Heavy EI, but also. Damn, you know your stuff. You know your stuff. I don't know if I can keep up. Oh yeah, feel free to shoot more links. I think this will probably be what I look into for next session. Okay, quick test. I'm attuned to people, relationships, and emotions. Attuned to logic, knowledge, and period. Oh, I feel like I used to be so much here, but now I'd say it's more. I'd say it's more here. Like I swear I used to be like over there. I easily identify objects / concepts. Can't follow what you guys are talking about. Is it psychology stuff? Yes. About personality, pseudoscientific. Yeah, it's just personality based stuff. If you wanted non-pseudoscientific, just stick to the 300 question big five personality quiz ocean canoe. I forget what the analogy is. Identify objects, concepts that are tangible or concrete. Use identify object concepts that are intangible or abstract. I feel like it's kind of a middle ground. With the power of Obsidian, just dead middle. Yes, I think. Well, what would coding be? And what is tangible or concrete? Like genuine science? Is this like more art? I would lean a bit more here. Impact of a decision on others' well-being, logical correctness or efficiency of a decision. I'd say more here. But then couldn't logical correctness also indicate impact on others? Sensing versus intuitive dichotomy in 16p. I think I'm much more of a intuitive then. This is good. Put it like here. I'm aware of my surrounding environment, what is presently occurring. I don't even need to read the other. I am aware of possibilities and potential events not presently occurring. Maybe like a tad bit here. Scrolling, so what you're filling out is at the top of the page, blocks it slightly. So where the chat window is. Oh shoot. Okay, I'll move something over. I'll move the chat. There we go. And let's keep the ones at the top. Is that better? Thank you for the heads up. I struggle understanding others' feelings and empathizing with them. Struggle understanding. Like, I feel like it's pretty straightforward. I feel like it's both. Trouble remembering and focusing. Yeah, they seem just like general questions. So I'm interesting to see where this ends up. Yes, roadmap will be very helpful. Thank you. How do I open this? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, that's cursed. Never mind, it's not. More links, yay. I'll just sort this out later. Beginners. Maybe I could speedrun level 2 by the end of next work session. Yeah. Struggle understanding others' feelings and empathizing with them. I already did that one. Trouble remembering and or focusing on tangible details and objects. Somewhat. Trouble understanding abstract. I feel like it's easier to understand abstract. Nor. Trouble dealing with others on a personal level. What? I feel like more here. It's hard to have small talk. Unaware of what is going on around me. Unaware of hidden associations of connections. Here. Unaware of what is going on around me. But then, I don't know. Is this like more explicit? Let's keep it there. I view the world using system structures and classifications. Interpersonal relationships as well as those of others. I wonder what the answer for this one would be. But then systems are also connected. But then interpersonal, I don't know. How many questions are there? Okay, I'll start speedrunning these. I view the world using empirical data, function, and productivity. Emotional state as well as others' emotional states. Yeah, I guess I'm no longer as much of an empath as I used to be. That's crazy. What happened? Where did I go wrong? Watching too much Ali Abdallah fucked me up, I swear. View the world as a malleable environment I can affect change in. Starting point for generating other unrealized possibilities. But then they're both kind of, I don't get how these two are dichotomies. Empathy defeated, indeed. Ali Abdal and meds. Those are the empathy killers. Also not watching as much fiction. I feel like that helps a lot. I need to start binging more anime again. I mean, I guess I just did. How's Arc as a browser from a programmer's perspective? Because apparently Chrome takes up less RAM compared to Arc. Funny enough, I actually do use Chrome for programming just because I find it, like I'm used to Chrome as a debugger. And I don't know why. I think it might have been something related to the UI too. But yeah, I just prefer using Chrome. And I can just have my documentation on Arc. So it's not too awful. You take ADHD meds? Yes, I do. I take Concerta 18 milligrams extended. But holy shit, is it expensive. I would I did try more. I tried 27, I tried 36 milligrams, but I started like retching a lot and it would be, yeah, it was not good. Firefox is also big for open source build programmers. Yeah, I know people like Firefox just because it's not like Google. How does R compare to Firefox? I've never tried Firefox consistently, so I cannot give you an answer. Swag on Vyvanse. How's Vyvanse? I was considering switching to it just because it's cheaper. But the problem is the duration, because I heard it's not as long as Concerta. And how many milligrams? Because like with Concerta, it's like $3.30 per pill. I do worry about my privacy with Chrome. I don't know. I'm indifferent. I'm okay if my whole Obsidian vault gets published to AI and all my like social security information and I don't even know credit card information just gets like released randomly in people's ChatGPT responses. I guess I'll give Arc a try next week. Go for it. It's honestly pretty good, especially on Mac. Windows, I still feel like has some room for improvement, and I don't like having to reset my configurations across devices because this is like I have completely different setup on my Mac, but I don't know, it's just nice. I just really like this vertical tabs setup. Yeah, you're right. Memory management is so weird. Like I genuinely have to close it when I play games sometimes because I feel like it affects my FPS. Yo, I also have an M2. I think I have the M2 Pro though. I don't know if it was 16 or 32. But yeah, using Arc on MacBook Pro and just like all the other fun Mac OS apps are pretty chill. If it hits different, I don't know. It's an indescribable feel. It wasn't enough to make me switch and drink the Apple Kool-Aid though. Like because with my MacBook is I've been treating it fairly well, but one time I literally just closed my screen. I closed it, folded it down, and when I reopened it, like the whole left sidebar became corrupted. It turned into like the RGB strip crack, whatever. And so when I few months later, I literally just carried it from one room to another, and I opened it, and it like tripled in size. So now I have to use an external monitor because I didn't get Apple Care. Did you have any problems with your MacBook M2 Pro or like the screen? I heard it's like really fragile, and I've definitely experienced that firsthand, unfortunately. Five Ants is nice because it's a lot steadier than concerned due to the extended release functioning based on enzyme breaking it down rather than a physical mechanism. Interesting. I think I thought the physical mechanism was actually pretty decent too. I heard it's like one of the more consistent, well, at least brand generic Concerta is pretty consistent, but I haven't done too much research into Vyvanse. I know with Concerta, it's only a dopamine reuptake inhibitor, so you'd still have to generate the dopamine yourself. But I already like I listen to music, I listen to breakcore, I have too much fucking dopamine, so that's not a problem for me. But then with Vyvanse, you also get dopamine as well. M series MacBook battery life is really good. Yeah, that's not bad. I've had mine like perma docked though, so I don't know. I think I heard it doesn't affect your battery if you just like constantly have it plugged in, but I don't know. I feel like it's not as good as it once was. No problems for me. Lucky duck. I got mine refurbished, so that might be why, but it should not be this bad. I'm never buying a MacBook ever again. Ribbon cable is very short. Um, I can't remember. Pretty decent, but it definitely hurts the price. 5 amps works the same way for only. Yeah, I know Vyvanse also has the dopamine inhibitor thingy. How much is Vyvanse then? Oh, I guess you have like a larger dose, so yeah, that like six, fifth, I can't count. 55 milligrams seems seems tough. That's probably like what, two, three. If it's branded, it's kind of expensive. Last question before I have to go to eat. Thoughts on ebooks? I prefer reading normal books, but the convenience for Readwise for annotations is tempting me. Hmm. I mean, I think almost all of my productivity books or just like nonfiction books I've read when it comes to applying stuff has been through Readwise because yeah, it's just like I started with a Kindle. My mom gave me a Kindle and I just started getting books on there and just like the annotations, not having to go through the book feels pretty convenient. But then now I've kind of digressed even more because with Readwise, they have the text to speech version. And that's what I've been doing. In the morning when I go for my morning walk or whenever I have more time on my hands, I just enable the text to speech, set it to like 2 times, and then from there I just get to absorb information. I don't know why my cursor's lagging this much. That's crazy. What is happening? Readwise crashed my browser? Hello? Yeah. If I really like Readwise, but if you want a free alternative, you could try Omnivore. I haven't used it, but I know that it also has Obsidian integration, text to speech. Yeah. Like, would it be a huge downside for you if you were to listen, or did you want to keep reading? For dopamine, they actually just came out with a generic Vyvanse like a week ago. Been on that's been fine. Interesting. I read somewhere that like the doses for generic have to be within 1% of the original, but then the actual release consistency can vary greatly. But if it seems pretty consistent, then that's huge. Did you climb up to 40 or did you like start there? And I thought you weren't diagnosed. I thought you got undiagnosed. So you got re-diagnosed? Text to speech is something I might try out for my ADHDness activities like doing dishes or walking in the morning. Yeah, I think it helps. It helps a lot. I don't know. I think I genuinely cannot read books on like 2 times speed. I mean, on 1 time speed. It just feels slow. I need like that faster stimulation. I was reading The Extended Mind, and or was it Thinking Fast and Slow? It was one of those books, and well, like one ADHD stimulation, it needs to be stimulating enough for you to pay attention to, and if it's like super slow, you're not gonna want to pay attention. And two, I think the harder it takes to process something, the more effort you put into like understanding it. So then I feel like when I listen 2 times speed, I have to be more conscious and I have less room for like mind wandering when I'm walking. So that I can just fully focus on the book and actually like somehow like hold things in my head as I listen on 2 times. Are you guys the people to have like video essays in the back while doing something? I never did that just because I feel like having to pay attention to something else would have like destroyed my productivity and focus. But if it's something more mindless, like when I used to do testing at work, I had to, or else I wouldn't be able to survive. I watched like esports. I had esports just in the bottom right of my monitor, and my manager would consistently walk up as I was watching instead of working on my task. I was like, shit. Um, I'm gonna tune out. Have a nice rest of your stream. We'll tune again for your next one. Yeah, nice having you. Thanks for stopping by and enjoy your dinner. I did a lot of masking with my BPD as I got older. I'm also currently looking into autism assessment. There's a lot of overlap between ADHD and autism. Yeah, it's interesting. I haven't done too much research, but I know a lot of the symptoms are the same. I like it's like I don't know. For me, it's like what came first, the chicken or the egg, when it comes to like how these symptoms manifest. Yup, I got you guys. Don't worry. Subway Surfers, let's go. Oh, it's gonna be in my feed. It's gonna be cursed. It's actually fucked from a what's it called? From a biological standpoint. Because like you're literally people watch it, they don't even pay attention to the podcast or short half the time. Because you're just like naturally interested in stimulating, satisfying content. It's cursed. Even I can't help but just stare at it as I talk. Put it on. Oh yeah, with the sound too. Perfect. Nah, this is cursed. Why is Subway Surfers? Why not Temple Run? That was my favorite game like this. I don't even know if I played Subway Surfers that much back in the day. Okay, that's enough for me. I want to explode. Temple Run was a classic indeed. Blah blah blah. Do I have any notes on ADHD and autism? Let's see. Nope. ADHD. Do I even have any notes on autism? There's this one. But I don't think this directly talked about the combination. Never mind. Don't forget the Family Guy funny moments, all these satisfying videos. Yes, I'll add all of them. No, I remember one stream I was watching. It literally had like all 5. I was like, we're cooked. We are so cooked as a generation. I don't know how we're gonna like recover from that. How? Next thing you know, we have VR headsets and they have it in the corner like constantly, as you're in school or I don't know, just doing dishes or working. But I guess people already do it through like ebooks, podcasts. So it's just a different form of sensory input. I don't know. Subway Surfers more cartoony for kids. I guess. I feel like there's. I was gonna say they also have like GTA gameplay, and that's not really kid friendly. But it was like those car courses, so it wasn't as graphic or mature. When I say kids, but like you said, it's just also just control. Yeah, that's the problem. Like you can just be biologically hooked by like things that you don't even want to watch just because of that. It's that stimulation. I don't know. It's making me question like, do I really want to exploit this when I start making short form from my podcasts? It's an interesting moral question. Do I want to contribute to the degradation of people's attention spans? I don't know. Shit, I even finished that test. Was I close? I'll speedrun it. ADHD at work. Maybe I should up my medication. I don't know. Okay, I'll do this, and then do you guys still have stuff to do? Should I do one more session, or is it not worth? What else could I do? I didn't actually plan this far ahead. I was thinking play games, but the game I'm addicted to right now, I can't run while streaming, unfortunately. I view the world as a malleable environment I can easily affect change in. Yes. Colors, texture, sounds, composition, tastes. Definitely more conceptual. Follow factual, objective information when making decisions or reaching conclusions. I feel like it's all subjective. It's always in the middle. Jump to many conclusions without necessarily caring to realize any of them. What do you mean realize? Realize my conclusions and generally succeed in. So this is just executive function. I'd say a bit less. Prefer to live in the past and future. Prefer to live in the present. Right now, definitely much more in the present. Eastern philosophy coming in clutch. Perhaps you could try and combat the brain rot with your short form content, build an audience that way. But then why would I know some videos I saw on YouTube where it's like, give me 20 minutes and I'll fix your brain or something. And in the beginning, they're like, yeah, I intentionally did no editing so you could practice staying focused. And I'm like, okay, that's an interesting excuse for just being lazy with editing. But I guess there is also a valid point with that. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll have to think about it. Maybe it could be used in like an ironic way, where you mention it or like remove it halfway, just as the hook. We'll see. I don't even know if my short creation software would actually work with it though. Care about productivity, function, efficiency, affecting change, building, engineering, business, and or acquiring power. I care about greater societal needs and problems. I have interest in philosophy, art, psychology, sociology, and or politics or similar fields. This is fucked. I'm literally in the middle. I like productivity. I like philosophy. But then which one's more important? I actually might lean more towards here. Like my content on my YouTube has been mostly this without care for this as much. But I'm starting to lean more towards this, more like humanistic productivity, slow productivity, meaningful self-actualization productivity. So I actually would lean it more here. Care about people, making connections with them, and interpersonal interactions. Often enjoy hosting and going to parties. Gossip. Okay, like these are like there's more things than just these kind of extravagant social activities. Okay, yes, familiar interaction. Other types of activities that value or emphasize socialization. Care much about researching areas of interest. I often put much thought and time into an area of interest, finding information on the topic, making conclusions and deductions, and then presenting these plans, hypotheses, theories, and predictions. Um, yes. Like they're both good. This is the problem. How this is the problem with personality tests. If I were to choose one, which one I lean more towards? I think now definitely I've been valuing socialization much more than I used to. My initial productivity arc. If I look at like my time tracker, um, I guess I could probably dox my time. Da, da, da. Yeah. Socializing is on rival. Wait, content personal brand's been 24 hours. Socializing 16. So my brand still is more, but yeah, I I used to combine socializing and leisure as like the same kind of break activity, but now I don't know. Relationships are probably one of the more important things you should focus on in life. Productivity is not everything. That is why I haven't uploaded. Okay, where's the quiz? Here we go. Oh, there's still 15 more. Very pragmatic. Seek to improve my own individual position. I am humanitarian and seek to improve society. Like, depends on how important, like, what is the significance of improving your individual position? If it's just to, like, you could do this so you can have more influence. So then I'll just keep it like here. Life hack, cut out your social life and you have more room for productivity. I mean, that's what I did. Like I cut off in high school. I like stopped stopped talking as much to a lot of friends and also like skipped like family gatherings and like it definitely worked. I was able to do 16-hour productivity days, which was crazy. But looking back, I don't know if that compounds well in the long term. Especially if you're on your deathbed and I don't know if those hours would really be worth it compared to actually nurturing relationships in the long run. So now I'm on my reverse productivity arc. Are you speaking from personal experience? I value socializing as a means to improve people's mood and or to strengthen my relationship with those people. I value understanding and knowledge with less emphasis on either my personal benefit or that of society's. Like, passions are fun, but I think it's fair to lean more towards this side. I feel energized when I'm interacting with other people. Being alone for extended periods of time starts to become draining. I feel energized when I'm by myself. Interacting with other people for extended periods of time starts to become draining. I think I'm a bit more here. Tend to initiate conversations and enjoy inviting others out / over. I think it's a mix. It depends. Small talk in public, I would not care about initiating conversation. When it's people like that are regularly part of my life, then obviously. Thoughts tend to be focused externally on the people, objects, and activities in my surrounding environment. Yes. Focused internally. Oh shit. Hard middle. I feel like all these are hard middles. Can I just see what my results are? Thoughts tend to be focused. Prefer open schedules. Recently, yes. But I do like structure in systems outside of what I'm actually doing on a day-to-day basis. Effective at dealing with fast-changing situations, sure. Accept new information readily, preferring to judge it and place into larger framework later. Something like this. Focus on the aspects of reality that are changing. Focus on the aspects of reality that remain constant. It's like what, conservative versus liberal? I don't know. Cup is half full? Yes. Reach the result first, caring less for the process you use to reach it. Right process. But this isn't about like enjoying the journey. It's just about like which one's more effective. I'm just gonna leave middle. Submit. Did anything happen? Are you serious? What the fuck does that mean? No way. 1021. That's my personality. Holy. Wow. I just wasted my time. That's tough. I'm lucky enough to have found good friends that force me to stop focusing on work and projects sometimes. Otherwise, I would. Yeah, that's a good thing though. Honestly, I would not sacrifice that. And I'm glad you're also finding that balance in your own life. Usually, yeah, social accountability, just being like constantly invited to stuff is a solution. To clicking that button, definitely download some malware. Don't see anything. Thankfully, that is crazy. Oh well. Okay. Honestly, I hear both my parents. I think I kind of want to eat hot pot. So I don't know if I do another work session. Is there anything else I wanted to do for this first stream? Not off the top of my head. Do you guys know of any tools other than Claude and Perplexity for like search AI? I've just been using this for most of my time. Just because they have sources as well. But I've been out of the AI game. I've not been paying attention to the most recent suggestions. Google Gemini, yes. I cannot wait to eat, add glue to my pizza and eat one rock a day. Notebook LM is it's not, oh, it is a Google one. Was this the one that was supposed to be called like Tailwind? Project Tailwind? And is it free? That's pretty interesting. Yeah, I think something I want to explore is how we can take notes in Obsidian and then like group them together into like a project or document group and then just ask questions. I think that's one of the missing use cases. I did try a bit with my assistance plugin, but I don't know if ChatGPT's GPTs are on that level yet. Close this. Where is it? How does this compare to Claude projects? Or does Claude not have projects? System Sculpt AI. Let's see. Time to dox my key again. Brain module. Okay. Is it chat? Context aware responses. Let's see. It's a YouTube video. Oops, open too many. I don't know. Like maybe, what could that look like? You just create a list of notes. You reference all the notes in, you import all the backlinks in the note and then use that as your contextualized search query database thing. I think that would be ideal. Especially now that GPT is like super cheap now. I want to see how Smart Connections does it. Do I have it fully updated? Yes, let me single-handedly deconstruct GitHub Copilot. Yeah, that would be a good idea. But then, yeah, okay, I'll actually keep that in mind. Oops. Wait, I'll just use Akiflow now. Look into GitHub Copilot. How much are you paying to use the OpenAI API? I don't use it for generation. I only use it for embedding. So it's actually really cheap, I think. Let me just double check. Let me dox my key again, one sec. Login. Okay, is this it? Yeah, it's like genuinely nothing. Embeddings are really cheap, but the only caveat is that you are sending all your notes to OpenAI. But I think with Smart Connections, I was able to disable some folders. It was June expensive. No, it's not. It's only 2 cents. My problem though with Smart Connections is how, what's it called? It's headers based instead of block quote based, because if I have like my book notes, my headers are this. These are my headers. And it's not really that good of a way to organize this information. Because I want to be able to like have each quote as its own embedding, so it has a more specific retrieval. Uh-oh. JavaScript error? I'll reload it. This is getting completely off topic, but have you ever considered getting into versus Tetris? I've been having a lot of fun getting into it. I find it really helpful for jump starting my brain. Tetris? I like how it's fast paced, but I don't know if I could get into it. I feel like I don't know. It's not one of my main game priorities. If anything, I just play more Balatro. Time to go gambling again. I guess for spatial practice, Tetris, and is versus Tetris like the browser one? Oh yeah, is this one? Yeah, yeah. I played this and I got rolled. Like I don't know if I'd want to necessarily learn like the strategy behind like anything beyond. Yeah, just leave the top far right column for the four piece stick ones, and then just like fill the rest without any necessary strategy. Yeah, in hindsight, my suggestion, there's no way Microsoft has useful information on how they're doing things out there for the public. I mean, surely like AI based editors like Cursor also have a similar implementation though. Cursor AI. There isn't that much for techniques. These get faster and good by playing. I guess it's just like intuitive muscle memory. But I don't know. I've been playing Deadlock recently. It's like a FPS game mixed with a MOBA, and I feel like that's been my brain melting game where I get to improve my decision making. Maybe I should try to get smart connections to work again. My notes are very heading heavy. Yeah, it that could be really helpful because well, like how does it work for yours? Is it only on a note basis? It's making the it's making them again. What the hell? 25K tokens per sec. I'll wait for that to load. New Valve game is so fun. Quit League a year or two ago, and Deadlock is way more fun than League ever was. Yeah, I played League with an ex. That's how I got into it. But that relationship ended, so I haven't been playing it as much. But Deadlock has been scratching that MOBA itch. I wish I could play it on stream. Maybe when it gets optimized more. I was contemplating just getting a new PC just so I could play it. Because right now I get like 50 FPS if I were to stream and play, which is very tough. Oh yeah, it's fun. If I check my hours, it's like what? Dakota, are you NA based? Do you have do you have experience in FPS games prior? Where is it? Here it is. 40 hours. No way, that's a common sentence. League e-girls are crazy, I guess. I mean, now it's probably also Valorant, not just League. I feel like League is a bigger red flag than Valorant. League is genuine toxicity. Valorant's more like, not cringe, but it's like very, not obsessive. I don't know. I think for smart second brain, using tags and headings and searches through the notes. Not sure how it works. Like I've been testing a bunch of embedding models to see which one works the best. Yeah. How do you find the accuracy to be? Because I think I also did some testing. Like I tried doing the lower dimension models and what the fuck? Nice to know. Um, what's high? I lost my train of thought. Yeah, OpenAI just 1536 embeddings just seem much more. The results for smart connection just seem much better. Too bad it is still loading. Oh no. That's gonna be a tough conversation. Pretty accurate. Now using Llama 3 8B before is decently accurate. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't set it up well. But I don't know. With like this pricing, I guess yeah. With this pricing, I don't mind having it through OpenAI, especially if I'm also using it on like a MacBook, which might not run the embeddings I set up for my PC as well. I think that was also a problem. Not enough context as you're searching for something very specific. Oh, yeah, this conversation is making me think maybe a new AI video is due. I know another Obsidian YouTuber did one for Fabric, but I have not looked into it yet. Nope, 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 nope. This one. Have you guys heard of Fabric or?
This is a 2 hour long podcast by David Perel. So that here I'll just show you YouTube. Let's see this.
I think it's like
Makes you the
CLI based.
core health.
You can extract transcripts, pipe into Fabric. I want to see the Obsidian integration. Never mind. But I think it's open source. I think it seems pretty decent. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I probably should actually listen to this video.
API keys, and second is open API docs.
Oh yeah, he leaked his API
Brain
key
icon
too.
on the menu bar, right? Whole UI to the Fabric, but this
Blah blah blah.
and using Fabric to process a YouTube video. So I'll go to YouTube.
Wait, is this? Oh, this is in Obsidian. Huh. What's Tavily?
GPT-4, but I set it to Llama 3.1, so it is now updated. Let me show you an example of using Fabric to process a YouTube video. So I go to YouTube and copy a link for a YouTube video. Let's copy a link from one of the videos of Andrew Kirby. We'll just choose a longer video. Okay, let's do it for this video, which is over 1 hour, 30 minutes long. I'll copy the link, go to Obsidian.
What do you mean by lower key?
And let me show you the first use case of this tool. Let me see if I have the output folder. Because if you choose extract wisdom, it will extract wisdom. And if you choose another pattern,
wait, what
now
is?
Select a pattern from
oh,
here.
you have different patterns. Augmenting humans. Yeah, I think that's what caught my attention. I think that description because it like mimics second brain notion philosophies.
Wisdom. Great. You can also select multiple patterns, which means pattern chaining. If you use pattern chaining, you can use one pattern after another. Like if you choose extract wisdom, it will extract wisdom, and if you choose another pattern, then that pattern will be used over the output of this extract wisdom. But you won't be able to view the output of this pattern extract wisdom. You will only be able to view the output of the final pattern that you used. By default, we have Llama 3.1, but you can also search for other models that Fabric tool can use. If you search for Llama, you can see these are other options.
Yeah. No, I should have known its traditional definition
now,
of lower key. I think like it was worse.
We just click on clipboard, and it will detect this YouTube link. So just click and run. Once the AI has finished processing, it will create a new output, just like the one you saw. And based on the prompt that it will detect this YouTube link.
So extract wisdom. I think it's like you get to have preset prompts or workflows based on the texture
inputting. It will create a new
inputting.
output, just like the one you saw. And based on the prompt that you are using, it will give you this note. But you can see the AI is getting some of the things wrong. The name is wrong here, Alex Hormozy.
Alex Hormozy.
You can use multiple. You can chain these prompts together. Let's say if you write extract wisdom, I'll just delete this.
Oh, and you can also chain. Yeah, I think it's like it's close to agents. I think is what
you won't be able to see the
people
output of extract wisdom, but that output will be used to rate the value of that input.
Rate the value.
So I just run it through clipboard again. Great.
So this is like
Fabric
bulk
successfully.
processing.
I don't know what this rate value pattern is, but you can see here we chain two patterns together, extract wisdom and rate value. But we are not able to view the output of extract wisdom, but only the output of rate value. But the creator of this plugin was also talking about storing all of these outputs. So even if you use 3 patterns to summarize it back, let me write. So this is a very rough idea. I have giving it the context.
Did he actually create a note from this?
Example. So I have this note over here called changing perfection can backfire. So this is a very rough idea. I have not even formatted it correctly. I'll stack these tabs over here. Now let me write perfection gives growth at the title of this note. Now I can use the pattern called as improve writing, or I can also use other patterns to write an essay or write a micro essay, and it will write that based on this input. So I already have the Llama 3.1. Now you can just click on current note And because we selected YouTube links, it says no YouTube links found. But now you can see we have a node called perfection kills concurrent node. And because we selected YouTube links, it says no YouTube links found. But now you can see we have.
Does it like recursively parse all the links in the file? Or, that'd be kind of
a
cool.
node called perfection kills growth based on the rough input that I gave to it. I think I talked about this in the previous video as well, but this is a better way to use this tool, right? We have a good user interface that we can interact with instead of the command line tool. This is great. Now you can also use audio files, but I was not able to make it work. And even so, this tool will connect your language model to the web, and the language model.
What is this? Oh, is this like Perplexity?
Will process the
Wait,
web
this could
results
actually be
and
interesting to
give you the
explore.
output. To use Davily, you will need to first sign in for the account and go to API and create an API key. Okay, so I'll go to dashboard because I already have signed in. Okay, I was signed out, so I'll just sign in. So need to download a pattern created by the author of this plugin, that is search engine pattern. A pattern to process Davily search results.
Yeah, so you can like chain prompts and then output it to Obsidian files, and you can read it based on Obsidian files, and then you can integrate like a Perplexity style search.
Yes.
That could be pretty promising. Wait, this mouse, the big one, is part of oh, it has motion blur because it's a recording software called Screen Studio for Mac, and it basically it records the movement of your cursor and then uses it and does like post processing for it. I personally don't like it because it can look a bit weird sometimes, but it is nice for like documentation or tutorial videos.
But I deleted it, so I'll just download it again. Once you download this pattern, it will be stored inside this patterns folder. But I deleted it.
So then you can process search results.
So I'll just download it again.
Put it into
Once you download this pattern, it will be stored inside this patterns folder, which you configured previously. And once the pattern is downloaded, you need to refresh these patterns and models. Only then it will be available in this search pattern. So I can search for search engine. Okay. It is still not available. I just forgot something. Once you download this pattern, you will also need to upload. Okay.
The only thing I'm confused about with this recording is like the hotkeys are like halfway in. I'm surprised the editing software doesn't move it up when it's zoomed in like this.
It is still not available. I just forgot something. Once you download this pattern, you will also need to upload. Okay. Now you can see pattern search engine is successfully synced. Now you can search for this search engine pattern. Now you can use the Fabric tool to search for anything on the web, and it will process that output as a markdown node. Let's say you want to search for anything. Let's write Elon Musk as the output name. Then you'll need to click on Davily, and here you'll need to add your source.
So the node is Elon Musk?
Elon Musk. Click on search, and it will create a new node called Elon Musk, whose content will be processed by Llama 3.1, 70 billion per style version. Now we have the search result processed by AI. And this result is based on the prompt, that is search engine prompt.
Wait, this is useless though.
Search result processed by.
Well, I guess it's super generic, of course. It's
and
useless.
this result is based on the prompt, that is search engine prompt.
I don't like how it adds
now, there's one
images
important
too.
feature that I want to talk about, that is creating a new pattern. To create a new pattern, there's nothing complicated. You just need to create a new node in this patterns folder, and let's say write an essay in my voice. Now this is a new pattern, but currently it does not have anything in the content. You can write
the idea
an
of patterns
essay
sounds super
in
fun,
my
though.
voice.
You could change
Simple,
stuff.
clear.
What could you do? What could you use this for? Processing highlights
and concise, to the point. You can also provide the examples of essays you write, okay? But I don't want to spend too much time writing the prompt right now, but I guess you got the idea, okay? But if you go to Fabric again, you'll see that there is no option with the write an essay in my voice pattern. If you search for write and it's not available there. So to make it appear over here, you'll first need to upload the custom pattern. And now it is uploaded, then you will be able.
Should I add this
so to
into
make
my
it appear over
videos?
here,
These are honestly really cool 3D animations.
upload the.
Definitely better than like the generic like and subscribe with bell sound icon.
And now it is uploaded, then you will be able to view it here. Write an essay.
Change the output based on what you were defined in the patterns, I believe. Okay.
My voice. Okay, let us try to improve this prompt. To improve prompt, do the longer video.
I didn't mean to switch.
Create a pattern. Now you can use the Fabric tool to search for anything on the web, and it will process that output as a markdown node. Let's say you want to search for anything. Let's write Elon Musk as the output name. Then you'll need to click on Davily, and here you'll need whose content will be processed by Llama. To create a new pattern.
Oh yeah, we're looking for how to create
Fabric
a
again.
pattern. Yes, it's very
You'll see
simple.
that
But then you could
no option
specify
right now, but
just like semantically, hey, don't add images, and it would work. Interesting.
The write an essay in my voice pattern. If you
use this to parse research papers. It's been nice for him since you can have a pattern that gives you a very consistent expected output. Yeah, I think just being able to have like a standardized way of extracting information insight from sources in a way that's compatible with the systems you have in your vault could be very interesting.
search for
I just wonder if there's like multi-note setups as well.
right? And it's not available there. So to make it appear over here, you'll first need to upload the custom pattern. And now it is uploaded, then you will be able to view it here, right? And essay in my voice.
Then,
Okay, let us try to improve this prompt. To improve prompt, you can use the pattern that already exists within the Fabric tool that is called improve prompt. I'll just write the name and search for pattern, improve prompt. For the context, I'll use current note, that is this node.
I just love
we
the
have a simple prompt
animations.
over here, but you can
It's
make
so
it big.
clean. This button highlight is pretty cool.
For the context, I'll use current note, that
Breath
is
of fresh air in
this node.
Obsidian.
Okay, we have a simple prompt over here, but you can make it better by adding more context to the prompt. Once you have this prompt, you can copy it and add it to the file that you created here, or you can directly copy this file and then upload these patterns. So this is the unofficial Fabric integration for Obsidian.
What's the insert?
Maybe by the time you're watching this video, the creator will already have the Mesh AI plugin, which will not require you to install the Fabric connector and Fabric command line tool. Then you can definitely follow that.
Interesting.
Thank you for watching. See you again.
Might have to look into it. Look into Fabric. Let's do tomorrow. And 30 minutes. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what practical applications there can be. I don't know if I'd want to make a general integration video like him because he's already done it. Why am I not subscribed? Oh, it's because of my other account. Never mind. Yeah. You think it's worth adding to Obsidian? What do you guys think? Smart connections plus this? I think that could actually be the play. Because then what if you could like take the output? Yeah, I guess you'd definitely have to experiment with it first, but you could, what's it called? Losing my train of thought. Have like a context-based search query to search through only a select few of your notes and then output that into a file and then use that file for a pattern, and we'll see. I'll have to see what problems I actually have with PKM that I could use AI for though. But not bad. I could see myself using smart connections, but I don't generally have inputs that can use patterns. At most, it's YouTube or Udemy coding tutorials I want to fully watch. Yeah, that's a good point as well. It's just like if you also really need to see the visual part of it because that's part of the tutorial. And if it's comprehensive and you actually need to see like read everything, then you might as well just do it yourself instead of have it summarized and then have to revisit it. But I guess if you're writing like a thesis, I can definitely see how it can only extract what's relevant to whatever idea you're trying to develop or what paragraph you're working on. I'm trying to think. Oh, yeah. My smart connections finally finish? Oh, it looks different now. My Obsidian is also frozen. That's amazing. I really like smart connections though. I feel like, yeah, it's like a second layer of protection for forgetting where things are. Uh-oh. Waiting for Obsidian Sync to finish. How is it not finished? I didn't even open my laptop anytime recently. Just want to see what's quickly new here, and then I'll probably end stream. Chat. Smart Chat GPT? What's this? What? Does this usually happen? No, this is the first time. It's because I just updated recently, and I think I literally just updated like a few minutes ago, and I guess it's bugging out. Is Smart Chat GPT? I have to actually look into this update. Doesn't say anything about Smart Chat GPT, so I wonder what that means. Wait, did I have this problem before? I think it, yeah, this is not right. I feel like it might be doing it locally. It might be creating local embeddings or something. Why is it doing it again? Uh-oh. But then how is this Smart ChatGPT? It would just be ChatGPT. I feel like it might, like, oh, would they even be able to listen into this input box? I don't know if they could. Because maybe if you like mention a note, it's like blah, 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 and then send it, it might like extract the contents. I'm not sure. But interesting. Because surely if it was just normal ChatGPT, then he would like, you could easily just do that with like custom frames. I also want to see what my my PC is frozen. Obsidian's frozen. Very interesting. Maybe I shouldn't have updated. Yeah, but I swear I already did a lot of embeddings. I did like 25K embeddings. So I'm not sure what needs to be embedded on top of that. Because I only have like 5K nodes. I'm like 25 headings per node on average seems reasonable. But now it seems like it's only 14. What else was new? License key 2.2. Make sure local BG micro. Yeah, definitely create a backup first. I don't think it'll corrupt any of your files, but like, yeah. I would at least make sure the embedding settings and configuration is what you want. Oh. Oh wait, it blurred it out now. Why didn't it do this earlier? I usually just have a weekly backup for my Obsidian notes. Whenever I do my weekly review, I just zip it up and then put it into my drive and my cloud. I already did generate a new key. Joke's on you. And it wasn't even completely shown, so I was fine. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. I'm literally spending like what, 2 cents a month? Yeah. So far it's been fine. My only concern is like, what if during the backups something did change that I didn't want changed? Like maybe because when I use Obsidian Sync on mobile, I open up my phone. Sometimes whole notes will just disappear. Like the note will be there, but the contents will be empty. Let's see if I can see an example. I might have to VS Code it. Well, I guess I can't see it here, but yeah, the note will be there, but it'll be empty, and there'd be no way for me to retrieve it because it's been more than 7 days. So I might have to add like a file diff checker part to my process as well. Since I remember one time I had to revisit like a pretty important note and it was just all gone. But if you don't use mobile, then I don't think you should have that problem. Does it fix when you restart it? Talk about smart connections or the note missing. I don't want to restart just because it seems like it's almost done. No, missing. No, it's like it's genuinely gone. Because what it looks like, I think is it's as if it recreated the note. So then, if I go to my note template, I have these cursor things that get triggered when you create the note, but these, like, it looks like this pretty much. But instead of note template, it'd just be the name of the note. So it's like it restarted. So I feel like it is a syncing issue, but I don't know what would necessarily cause it. Almost done. Other than that, Obsidian Sync has been treating me well. I really like their backup feature. Where is it? Deleted files. There we go. Sync thing for syncing. Sometimes images files don't update. It's been fine for me on mobile. Interesting how image files don't. And I'm assuming you already have the configuration set up. I see. Is the load time long though? Because I think what I like about Obsidian Sync is just like, I think when I did OneDrive, I would have to wait a few minutes for everything to fully load. But with Obsidian Sync, it only has to add the new changes and then we're chilling. Wow, more embeddings. Vault is way smaller than yours, so it takes like 20 seconds to load. Okay, that's fair. What? You're telling me 4,400 is a lot? Whoa, it's finally complete. Lazy plugin loader helps with load time. Yeah, I should probably start that up. Good point. Another task. Yeah, as you can see, my load time was like, what, 10 seconds or less today. Now it's waiting for Obsidian Sync to finish. Oh, it might be on like a perpetual sync loop where it's like it pulls changes from my laptop, but then those changes don't have the embeddings. So then it makes the embeddings, and then after it, like over my laptop settings override it again. I'm not sure. I just need to check my usage, make sure I'm not spending too much. $0.07 for a whole vault's worth. Not bad. 4,000 notes. I don't know what the math is on that. Okay. If I open a note like this, please. Uh-oh. This is not good. Maybe, I don't know. Hopefully it's just a me thing. Surely it'd be in like the issues if this was a consistent problem. Doesn't seem like anything recently. Never mind. Looks like more things to troubleshoot. Fun. End it on a troubleshooting dilemma. Yeah. Okay. I just checked the time. Almost 4-hour stream for the first. Very interesting. But I think I'm kind of hungry, so I might end it off here. But it's been fun streaming and being able to chat with you guys. We're on a field trip. Teacher says we have to behave. Here's an apple for you. Bit Shepherd. Oh, Aegis, thank you for the raid. But that's so unfortunate. I literally was just about to end stream. Oh no. How did your stream go, Aegis? Yeah. The timing on that is very unfortunate. Maybe I could raid someone too then. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for supporting me in my first stream. I saw you were playing Minecraft before I started. Hope my debut went well. I mean, technically, it's not a debut since I didn't do any of that fancy PowerPoint presentation, 3D animation, uh, special event, stream schedule stuff. But yeah, just more casual, just doing co-working and just chatting, which pretty good. Went pretty well. There's still some hiccups I have to fix, but overall, it's only gonna go up from here. Not a debut. A start is a start. That is true. I guess not. It's not a traditional VTuber streaming debut. I guess I'll say. Um, what was I gonna search up? I was gonna search something up. I can't remember. But did you introduce me? Should I introduce myself? How is rating? How does rating work? It's been so. It's been like 4+ years since I streamed. I lost all etiquette. Um, Neither of us are very traditional VTubers. That is true. Frick societal norms. Who would I raid? Is there anyone else doing co-working? Any other cool VTubers? If I search up educational VTuber, that'll probably yield no results. All the ones I follow seem to be offline. I see Z on my feed. Z, who's Z? Z, oh, yes. I recently saw her on Twitter, I think, and it's pretty cool seeing another Galaxy VTuber. Damn, you're also an educational VTuber connoisseur. I haven't watched too much of her videos, but uh, the one on Galaxy was actually pretty insightful just because I did want to incorporate it into my brand. I didn't want to be scientifically wrong when creating my VTuber lore. Yeah. Maybe when I start doing more of my metaphors and stuff for my videos, I'll ask her to make sure I'm correct, or else she'll just probably block me and beat me up. Yeah. Okay. Who would I raid? What do I even look for? What do you look for, Aegis, when you raid someone? Do you just go through your followed list? What if no one's on your followed list? I'm not going to go through my followed list. VTuber. It's really just like an educational streamer. It's so weird how education is like whatever this is. Like, what is this? And people are actually using it for education. That might actually be the game, though. I don't know. Favorite games? That's true. Deadlock. Someone I follow, especially games that are niche. I see. I'm gonna check just chatting first. I'll see how many hot tubs there are. Yeah, nothing that really strikes my fancy, unfortunately. Green, Nine in the Woods, Ori. Okay, sounds like when your stream ends, I will just start playing only those games. There is a few, but yeah, definitely not as many views as other things. Follow a good amount of DIY coding game dev VTubers. Wait, can you share me who those people are? I've been still trying to figure out like the non-entertainment VTubing space, I guess. I've been trying to find people. I've been finding like people like Aegis, Z, but I'm sure there's a whole nother C out there. Hard to support other health teacher VTubers when there aren't any others. Yeah, if it's just only just a slightly small niche, no biggie. Yeah. I guess introduction, I guess for the people who came. I don't know. My goal is to be an educational VTuber. I don't know if I do any specific like education streams as of now. Starting off with co-working, gonna slowly build off from there. But my main social media has been YouTube, where I make videos on productivity, learning, and recently my deep dive has been using technology for supplementing ADHD and other neurodiversity limitations. Yeah. Asahi Lina Sain Nian. Sain Nian sounds familiar. Is it that person? No, it's not this person. Oh yeah, yeah. Go follow Aegis. He does like actual educational content for health, and it's science backed. Man's like cracked. He has like 20,000 PhDs or something. I think he rivals ChatGPT in knowledge retrieval. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so it's nice seeing people web dev currently live.
Link them to like.
Oh, where's the web dev? This isn't web dev. Oh wait, no, this is web dev. That's only her making the website I was just on. That's pretty cool. And then Asahi Lina. Linux developer VTuber. That's crazy. That's so base. It reminds me of there's like that old grandma. Um it's like old grandma talking about Linux. I see them I recommend even though I don't even watch any Linux content. Grandma Linux. This person. I saw this person I recommend a few times. It gives me like the same vibe as this Linux person. Linux dev for Asahi Linux for the M series MacBook. Interesting. Yeah, it's so she became a VTuber after that, or was this Did I actually watch one of her videos? There's no way. I'm assuming these people are the other tech-related DIY people. Are these people based in North America?
And virtual address.
Because they're streaming on YouTube. That's more of like a Eastern thing. Oh, is this the Rust person? Or is this the Rust person? I will have to start following all these people. This doesn't help my if they're not on Twitch, I can't raid them then. That's tough. Yeah. Rust programming language VTuber who open source people will go crazy over. Yeah, I think the goal is to be very unconventional. I feel like VTubing should only be secondhand to the main content I do. As much as it is nice to do all this fun 3D stuff, it's also expensive and takes time. Yeah. Soy milk that occasionally does electronic stuff and coding. Damn, you're just teaching me everyone. Like I've been searching up like productivity VTuber, learning VTuber, anything related to my niche, and I think I saw one VTuber use Obsidian as well, but that was about it. Why did I expect the person to show up searching up soy milk? Is it YouTube or Twitch? I guess Aegis's field trip has become another field trip trying to find someone else. Yeah, this is tough. This is not gonna. Twitch.tv. Is it literally soy milk? My Arc browser is frozen? That's crazy. It's so dangerous. Betteridge's Law. What is Betteridge's Law? I'm telling you, you're a literal ChatGPT rival. That is true. That does make a lot of sense. But it's not about answering. It's about the journey towards the answer. The friends you make along the way. Soy milk. Oh, they're live. Are they actually a soy boy? Yeah, hot pot is gonna be cold pot in a bit. It's okay. As long as we find someone to raid. Is the answer to this question no?
It's your turn.
How does that
Oh, it
work? What's the paradox you could
constantly
have with
thinks
that?
it's the player turn. It's actually not. Player 1 input should switch the flag, because it's not your fucking turn, you bitch.
Unhinged stream experience, anime artist, Dusty Chaotic
Alright.
English. Dear Yokai, I love streaming, drinking soy milk. Soy milk is pretty fire. I think that is a huge green flag.
Wild. Hold on. Print the grid.
Barack Obama.
Player turn.
Okay, I think we might have
This
found
would
the
be true,
person.
Then false.
What are they doing though?
Then true. Hold on.
Literal C sharp.
The flag always runs if it's.
I just wanna
true
see
in the
what-
bigger piece.
Actually, I could just literally just ask them.
Technically, the
Okay,
flag should
let's see
always
how rating works.
Always,
Thank you for
always
tuning in to the first
until
stream.
everything
I'll
is
probably
full.
do one another on
no
Saturday,
space.
another coworking. Maybe
Wild
actually be able
player
to
is
play a
not
game
wild
as
player
well.
turn. Wild grid.
Yeah, see you later. I'll chat
is
later about how it
not
went. Yeah,
empty.
will do. Thank you, Aegis.
Wild
See you soon.
guard file.
Okay, now the question is, how do we raid? How does this work? How do I raid someone? / raid? No, there's no way command. In the dashboard. Raid channel. Maybe this could also work. Not subscribed to me, does not follow me, has not rated me. Well, I don't know if we could do it, guys. I'm kidding. Okay. Leave my stream key, trust. I probably will eventually, on accident. Oh yeah. See ya. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for coming. Start raid. Just keep hopping along. Am I still streaming when I raid? Can I even hear this person?
Can't compare that to an enum value. Oh, okay.
Oh, they have stream alerts. That's
John
crazy.
Maverick, thank you so much for the raid. If player turns is less than 9. But what if it takes so long? Thank you so much. What if it takes longer? Hi. What were you up to, John Maverick? We're trying to write tic-tac-toe literally right now. If player 1 turn... Let's do it less than 9, like you said. Thank you! Tic-tac-toe literally cannot take 10 turns. Okay. Then there is a hard-coded thing in the game. That just makes it easy to write. There is 9 cells, yeah. Thank you for the ride. 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 Your boy now. Okay, we cannot make enums like that. For those that are new here, hello. I'm Soy Milk and we're writing tic-tac-toe. This is my first stream as a VTuber for coworking stream. I was about to end and I got raided. You could thank Bob for recommending you. Oh, thank you, Bob. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Very sweet. I talking about your Oshi to other people is very sweet.